TaleLearnCode. Here there will be about software development, learning from each code, build solution, chat.
Hey, Porridge. Sorry about that. Reading lips, huh? Let's just see how my day has been going. Oh, goodness. That's how my week has been going. I muted the mic, so, as I was moving around the room, getting things set up, I didn't make any noise on the mic, and then I forget it. Well, sure enough, what I was saying was I hope everyone's been having a wonderful day. Hope it's, it's the weekend now. So I hope everyone's just really been enjoying all that. I'm going to get right into code. Let's get into screen share here. And get to here. Here we go. Been good, busy week, but not much progress. Well, Jubon, I feel for you there. I made some progress. Always want more progress, but I actually did get some progress at least. Wish we got some more progress on this. I gotta admit, this project here. All right, so for those who haven't been watching the past week as we've been working on this, because started this last Friday. So really the point about this is a Twitch manager, hosting manager. And really the idea here, Twitch actually does a good job of auto hosting. The one thing that I don't like is, I can go in there and I can say, host my team. So I'm a member of the live coders. And, I can go in there and say, hey, if one of the people who I select is not streaming, it's not broadcasting, then host, someone from my team. And that works. The problem with that, is that, some of my folks some of the folks I've got listed never get shown because, they'll, we'll get some of these live coders who basically works on there all day, right? We'll do an 8-hour, game dev stream and everything, which is cool, right? I mean, nothing wrong with that. I mean, actually, like I say, it's, I watch a bunch of those myself, but, some smaller streamer comes in, that I want to promote, comes in for a couple hours in the middle of the day, you won't see them, right? So trying to make that better, right? That's the goal of this. So, so where we're at, I kind of got a bunch of stuff written. I've got a bunch of these. Okay, I am in the interface, but, we can, add a channel. There would be added channel to the list of channels to host, get channel, remove channel, and then get all the channels. So we've got that. We've got the host channel working, which actually was, so funny. It was, in and of itself was pretty easy, but boy, it took a while to get that to work because I don't know why. We've also got the, checking our channel, make sure if it's already broadcasting, because we, I'm going to basically make this as an Azure function, and you know, and the Azure function is going to run a timer. And what it should do is, you know, first thing it should do is see, okay, like is TaleLearnCode hosting or broadcasting? Because if TaleLearnCode is broadcasting, then obviously we don't want to host anybody, right? We have a get channel ID, which, you know, I'll end up needing for several things in here. And the last thing we added in here was the get Twitch channel team. So, and again, that's really for setup, right? When I start working on setup, having the ability, oh, here, look, you have these teams. Which teams do you potentially want to host, you know, in your list type thing? All right, so I want to start working on the function. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to verify this is what I did. This should be a .NET 5 project. Okay, I want to make sure it was .NET 5, not .NET 6, because some of the stuff I've been working on stream, I've actually been playing with .NET 6. That won't work for Azure Functions. They just released last week, I'm pretty sure it was, the ability. They had it in preview, but now it's you know, generally available. The ability to run .NET 5. Now, I started, as I've actually got something for my day job that is also going to be doing Azure Functions .NET 5. So I started working on it, but like I didn't get to the deployment piece of it. I got the thing built because there are some things we have to do differently, and part of that is Visual Studio is actually not prepared for this new model. So here's the thing. Azure Functions, which, okay, so if you know what Azure Functions are, they're basically, they allow me to put small little pieces of code out in the cloud that is trigger based, right? So an HTTP call, right? A timer. That's what we'll be using for this service here. Actually, we're going to be using both an HTTP call and a timer. Those are the two we'll be using. But, you know, these different triggers, and then they can, you know, that will trigger off to do some type of action. And the way how Azure Functions has traditionally worked is that the Azure function use the in-process .NET version, all right, and that's worked up until they got to 5.0, and it really boiled down to, you know, the Azure team or the function team, I should say, has decided to not roll out 5.0 as in process because it is only a current release instead of an LTS release. And what do I mean by that is a current release is exactly what it sounds like. It's a current release, and when the next release comes out, whether that's another current release or an LTS long-term support release, it has 3 months of supportability for Microsoft. An LTS release, on the other hand, is valid for 3 years after its release, or 1 year after the following release, and it's basically you know, whichever is longer. So like 6.0 will be a LTS release. Now, grant you, they're planning annual releases, so you're not going to hit that second part of the condition. But let's just say they didn't release another version, you know, another LTS version until 4 years out. Well, you would actually basically have 5 years of support, is what it boils down to. So, long story short, now with Azure Functions, what we need to do is basically the .NET version is run out of process. So that's what I had the browser open up here for. I have the Copalooza website up. I don't need that open. But what I do need is this one. Not my YouTube stuff. That was something I was doing a little bit earlier tonight. In particular, I want to look at that. Okay, this is their roadmap. You know, so sure enough, this is where they're talking about it, and you see it was published 3.10, and here's where they're talking about. I'm going to go to the graphic right here. The one thing I am a little bit curious about is, you see isolated process and you see in process, right? So 3.1 is in process. So they're saying the 6.0 will be in process, right? I'm not sure if what they're saying is when we get to 7, which would come up next year, if that is going to be only, or I don't know, it's kind of weird because we got these double migration points, right? So I don't know if they're saying the future is isolated process, which that's fine. I mean, I don't see a problem with it, but yeah. I don't know what the plan there is. Because I don't see, because you also don't see the dots up here. So, but it's just kind of interesting. There's 2 versions. Oh, you know what? I know what they're saying. I just figured out. So 6.0 will be the last in process. So 5.0 is not. 3.1 is. 6 will be the last in process that they'll support, and all future versions. Because 7 is a current release. 8 is an LTS release. So what they're saying is when we get to 8, the plan, the roadmap, is that everything will be out of or isolated process. All right. Well, at any rate. So here's the instructions we need to follow. Because, like I say, there's currently a couple of things we have to do a little bit differently. In particular, to run it within Visual Studio. And basically, it boils down to the templates aren't there, so you have to you have to build the project outside of Visual Studio. You also have to start the project, the Azure function outside of Visual Studio, which I thought that was kind of interesting, but it is what it is. So, with that being said, I will say, I assumed I had the Azure Function Core tools installed. I actually thought those were installed when you installed the Azure packages for Visual Studio, but they are not. I found it out because all of a sudden I couldn't do it. All right, I had to earlier when I was playing this morning for work. So I already have that part installed. So let's go ahead. I have, let's just make sure there's nothing, oops. This is actually from, oh, come on, mouse. There we go. This is actually my work screen. But there's nothing you really see in here. Okay, so let's go to TaleLearnCode. And let's go to Hosting Manager. No? Oh, it's going to be Twitch Hosting Manager. You have Azure installed but haven't gotten that far. You'll probably end up with Docker. Are you talking about for the Azure functions? Where is my Windows terminal? On Windows. I just use the console window. Yeah, I mean Docker is another option, right? Because that is the other interesting stuff. I was reading you don't deploy the stuff the same way either. All right, so I am in here. Well, no, I need to go into source. Okay, yeah, here's where we want to be at. So we're going to just start off with, so we're going to say func int init, and then we're going to call this, we will call this Twitch Hosting Manager functions. Actually, I'm going to try something here, because I noticed it did something weird earlier when I did that. Hosting manager.functions, and then worker.runtime.net isolated. So this .net isolated is the big thing here. That is actually what tells it that it's going to run .net 5. Okay, so we're going to let that create it. All right. So now we have that. If we look, we should see a Twitch Hosting Manager Functions folder. And in there, we've got the default stuff. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to add my function. So I'm going to start off with a HTTP trigger, because I'm going to do a trigger to do a host. All right. Because that's one of the things I could see is, I want to be able to host a Twitch channel outside. You might say, well, why not just do that? Because it's right there in the chat. I'm actually doing it this way. There's actually a couple of reasons. One, I might actually come up with something that could, eventually, that could actually make, so I don't have to go all the way to my channel's chat area to host. The other thing is I'm going to be putting metrics in here, so so I could track. Okay, I hosted so and so X number of times this month, or I hosted just because I like metrics. So we're going to do func new and then name, and okay, now we're going to call this host channel, and then template, and this will be the HTTP trigger, auth level, and I'm going to in the example they do anonymous. I think it's on what function I think it is, but I'm just going to type in anonymous because what I did see is I can open up the code afterwards and I can get this correctly. Okay, and that's the other weird thing. It's like use the up-down arrow keys to select a template. I don't know what that's talking about, but it does. Actually, I don't think I have to do anything. I think it just takes a moment. It's just weird that. All right, so now we should see that host channel.cs. And now we can go, now we can go and edit this thing to whatever we need it to do. So let's go in here and let's start with add existing project. I was actually already where I wanted to be. Source functions, Azure the functions. There we go. So now we've got this. Now, the one thing I haven't figured out yet, and it's just because I just didn't get a chance to look at this, is how does dependency injection work with this new model? Yeah, see here it's doing it again. I'm just going to rename it here. It's kind of weird the way how it's handling that dot. Places that dot with a underscore. So that's the one thing and I was, that's what I was trying to look at. Why do I have? Let's do a build. I'm gonna rebuild. I'm kind of curious why I'm getting warnings on those packages. It could just be it hasn't restored it correctly. So Azure Functions by default does not have dependency injection, but it's actually not that hard to add it back in. You just have to, you have to do a little bit. I'm not sure. Still waiting for this to finish this build. I'm not sure if that still works the same way. Because actually I was a little bit confused. I was expecting to see a startup in my files, because if you look again, we go back to these documentation here. Look at this one, actually. Yeah, there's a mention. Dependency. Generally, if you're doing something in Azure Functions that needs dependency injection, maybe an indicator you need to use other Azure Functions. Well, game defense, I don't know if I agree with that. I mean, because there's still benefits of doing that, because I can get like, for example, I can connect to a database that I know I'm going to connect to, like entity framework. If I know I'm going to keep on hitting the same thing a whole lot of times, I don't need to create those, a whole lot, and I get some memory savings off of that. Yeah, no, I definitely can. Well, anyway, somewhere in this documentation, the way how it read, I can't find it right now, but the way how it read was that, no, I do agree with you. They should be small stuff. It's interesting these packages are still going to warn those packages, but we'll see what happens here. Azure Functions should be very small. As a matter of fact, on top of it, my general thought is that there really should be almost no code in your Azure Functions. Your Azure Functions really should be calling code into the package. Okay, yeah. All right, so there's a couple things you'll see, that is a little bit different here when we look at this. So notice that is now a HTTP request data and response data. So the objects are slightly different. Also, the other thing it's interesting, look, logger comes in differently, right? So you actually get it from the execution context. So there's a couple things that you're going to do differently here within this. All right, so let's look this up. Let's see if I remember how to do this without looking it up. I think we add a class here. And I want to do startup. And then this has always been a function startup, I think. See, that's telling that it's not coming up like... I'm pretty sure it's function startup. Azure Functions, dependency injection. Yeah, functions. Where did Visual Studio? Oh, here it is. Okay, so I have to install the functions extensions. All right, well, we'll see if this is going to work right. And really, to Grumpy's point, one, we don't actually have to use dependency injection, right? I mean, it's just a matter of whatchamacallit. Just instantiate it, when we get in there. Okay, I'm just looking at this again. Yeah, everything else is, I mean, all I really need is the add singleton. Okay. So you're gonna, you know, that's really the only, because here they're adding HTTP client. I don't need that. You're gonna do something similar to that, right? So we're gonna, well, first, okay, and that's fine. So we're going to add a project reference to our services. And then we're going to say builder.services.add singleton. And then this is going to be what do I call it? Channel services. Oops. Turn to channel services. And actually, I forgot, I do need some things here, because I need what I need to create those. Because here, you know, channel services is going to need the get table client, and then the the Twitch API. Yeah. So we can copy some of that. I need to add that package in here. The Twitch API package. Actually, hold on a second. I don't, because it inherits it from services. All right, so there we have that. And then here we're going to say Azure Storage Helper dot get table I don't know where was Azure Storage settings coming from. Oh, right here. Come on. Again, my mouse has been acting up recently. But instead of these settings, does Azure Functions support I options? I believe so. But I'm not 100% sure, and this is pretty typical to grab it from the environment variables. Alright, so then Azure Storage Settings. I really probably shouldn't be hard-coding the value, but it's okay for now. Okay. You know, I was actually thinking about that. I mean, it grants you because I was just copying over. I was just trying to think if there's a reason why not to do that. Other than the fact, I don't need it, right? I mean, this is the only thing. That's the only thing that's going to get injected anywhere is the channel services, which gets the table client and gets the, or more importantly, gets the storage settings and gets the Twitch API. So I guess it just boils down, you know, I don't really need to because I don't have any need for it. All right, so we're going to do like that. Then in here, let me just start off with yep, Yang Dry, which that's why I was sitting there. I'm like, I don't really need it. There's no, you know, I only need it in that one place. All right. So then, you know, one, this is no longer static. This is no longer static. Now, here's some of the things. I don't know how well this is going to work. I have not. I was looking for documentation about. So this we might have issues. This might not work when we do this with this, you know, isolated process. So I'm kind of seeing how this works. So in here, I'm going to do, first we're going to have a private channel services. And then we're going to have a public class host channel. Channel services. Channel services. What is it not liking? Oh, why did I say class? And then we're just going to channel services equals channel services. All right, so there we've got the injection working. And I need, I should say I need to create some settings here. You know, so I'll need to go into local settings and add some settings. I'll add that here in a moment. And I think what I'm going to do, just as a test to see this working, let's just do. Because even before I try doing a host, I'm just trying to think here. Let's just try the get channels, right? And then, yeah, let's just try getting that real quick. So we'll do channel services, get channels, false, and then list. Channel. Okay, but what channels was I using to that I've got data put in here? My goodness, it went to the right account. Okay, yeah, Chad.Green at TaleLearnCode. I couldn't remember which channels we were fooling with. And it really should only list, I think, just one. Yeah, only the Code with Sean channel is not deleted. All right. So that's the only one we should get back. So we'll get that. And let's see here, just looking here. So here we got our response back. You know, I think I could change this to a JSON. And then I could say response dot. Wow, look at this. Write as JSON async. Here we go. This is kind of cool. Channels. What were the other options in here? Oh, thank you, Tapco. I did miss that. Okay, just the cancellation stuff. Okay. Now. Okay. Huh. Well, that is pretty darn cool. Does so Tapker, does that? I didn't know that one. Does that add in the car set? Although that's kind of the least importance of it, but that's kind of cool. I didn't know that was there. All right. So what are we gonna? What is your suggestion here? Use discard. Oh, you can wait. Just found it yourself recently? Okay. So let's see if this works. Well, first let's compile it. And then what I'm going to do is going back to here. So actually, this time I'm not going to do... I'm not going to add in the .NET isolated debug. Let's just see it. Let's just see if by chance it just works. So if we go in here and just do func header names content. Oh, cool. All right, so we're just going to allow this to start. So I'm not I'm not in a debug mode. I'm going to do that next. I just want to see what happens. If my mouse will cooperate. Okay, copy that. And then, here we go. I have Postman open up right here. Send. And I got 500. And I see a whole bunch of errors. Oh. Probably because I didn't set things up correctly. Well, actually, it looked like it was more than just that, but let's just start with that because I need to go back in here and I mean, what are you talking about? The all right. Well, you're right. I need to go back to local settings. And so what we need to add in here, we're going to need to add the storage account name. I'll add these values here in just a second. Well, that was the key. Here's the name. URL. And also these two values. Okay. And then, because I'm going to do my best to not dox myself tonight, let's do like that. And so, just a second while I go grab all these values. Put them in there. All right, there's all the storage stuff. And then I need to open up my environment variables on this computer, because that's where I have that Twitch client ID and the access token. Okay. Now let me close that, and now we can go back to the screen share. So let's see what happens now. Just a second here. Okay. Just making sure I actually had that environment settings closed. All right, so there we've got it's built. Let's see again what happened here. Okay. So it started up. Okay, we're still getting 500. So I'm starting to think that I didn't think that was actually, that was definitely something we needed to fix, but what all are we getting here? Unable to resolve type TaleLearnCode Twitch. Interesting. While attempting to activate Twitch Manager. So it's not able to get the iChannel services? Oh, let's see here. So basically, it's like it's not referencing the package. It's right there, though. Yeah. Let's No, actually, it tells me. Yeah, unable to resolve service for. You need to register to start a function with the assembly attribute. Oh. Tapco, I think you did remind me of something. Yeah. I'm missing that right there. Oh, yeah. I'm putting this in the wrong place. Okay. That's what I get for, instead of looking where I've done it before. I try to go somewhat off of memory, and then looked up only a little part of the documentation. Let's see if anything else. Yeah, so that's the only thing. So now we'll do a build. Oh, the build's done. I'm sitting here waiting for a build to finish. It's already done. All right, so we're gonna start this up again. Okay, there we go. Postman, where did it go? There it is. So now we'll call this. Still getting an error. Still unable to activate it. Unable to resolve service for type TaleLearnCode Twitch blah 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 services while attempting to activate functions host channel. Let's take a look at something here. Let's click on, put a breakpoint right there. Actually, put it right there. And then, there's what I want. Okay, I'll move this over here so I can see that. There we go. So I can see the PID. We're going to go back in here. We're going to say debug, not debug. It's where is it again? Yeah, it is debug. Debug. Where's attached to process? And we're looking for process ID 31844. 31844. Attach. Okay. So now, go back to Postman. You know, actually, let's also put a breakpoint right here. Send. Yeah, look at this. It's not. It didn't even break into all that. Because it just broke right away. I didn't even get to my breakpoint. Let's try this. Let's copy that out. Let's delete this file. And then go back to, hey Ryan, how's it going? Go back to here. And so now we'll need to, let's just do this. How much leak code do you need to get to this level? What, me struggling to figure out how to get this to work? Hey Ivan, how's it going? So sure enough, those who recently joined so Azure Functions now allows for .NET 5 to work. But you have to do it a little bit different way, and I was trying to get dependency injection to work with it, and it wasn't working. I don't completely understand, so what I was going to try to do here is do it in here. So do it. So instead of doing dependency injection, just go grab our values. Okay, so I need that. And then we'll say okay. So that's essentially what the dependency injection was doing, was that section there. So let's see what happens if we just do it like this. Because I'm kind of curious if the dependency injection part doesn't work with the out of process stuff, and or it doesn't do project references the same way. I mean, that is also a possibility. All right, so okay, yeah, I've got my breakpoint in place. So we're going to start this up. Okay, and now I'm waiting for this value. I need 1009 or 1099944. Let's see if I can say the number. We're going to go into debug. We're going to attach the process. I'll tell you, this is something I haven't done in a long time, attaching a process like this. What did I say? 10944. 10944. Okay, we're going to attach that process. Okay, so we're now attached to the process. So now, I go back to Postman. You know, I should call this. Okay, so we're in the process. There, we've created our Azure storage settings. We have created our Twitch API. There so see something, there is something with that dependency injection. Well, with the startup, yeah, I should say. That's interesting. Okay, so I'm just kind of watching this work. I should have one channel. Yep. This is, so the rest, it crashed at the end. Well, that was, I prematurely, yeah, I don't think the startup is executing because I never hit that breakpoint. Okay, we actually had some other error. Okay, so we're in there. We're gonna get this. Okay, and again, I should have one channel. It should be in there. So code will Sean. That's what I'm expecting to see. Okay, it is not like that. That's a lot of red. Exception while executing function. Hey, Tech Workbench. I can say for myself, I'm doing well. How about you? What is new today? Well, new today is we are trying to work with .NET 5 in Azure Functions, which you do have to do some things differently. And as you can see from all the red on my screen, it does not work like I would have thought. Okay, cannot add value because content does not support multiple values. Header. Hold on a second. It says header. Yeah, I mean, so is it not liking that? Which just returns an applicant. What is it not like? Wait a minute, I'm weekend overtime. So I guess you could look at, I mean, if you're getting paid overtime pay, then maybe it's, you know, or maybe adding a new value to the header when it's already present in the response. So that response headers, I mean, that's the way how it was working before. I mean, the only thing we changed was we were going to change it to JSON. Let's do this. Let me can I zoom in there? That's about as big as I'm going to make it. I mean, basically, it's right here. Cannot add value because content type does not support multiple types, which is a little bit weird. I wonder, hold on a second. I mean, this seems kind of silly, but I mean, it can't be that, right? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, so build that. I mean, get channels. Hold on, I'm checking. So the get channels, let's see here, returns. Well, it's kind of weird. I return a list. I really should be an iList here. But that's a small detail. Oh no, there's a reason why I do that. No, there's not. Never mind. There's a reason why I do that. Yeah. So yeah, I'm returning a list. Yeah. Just okay. I'm just kind of curious if this, for some strange reason, makes a difference. All right. I'm not going to debug it. And again, just what the error message said was slightly confusing. Okay, yeah, I didn't think that was going to solve the problem. Well, at this point, I'm just returning one thing. All right, let's do this. Again, let's take... Yeah, the content type is JSON. Well, Postman's not getting anything back, right? I mean... Well, that's the header of the response. Yeah, TaleLearnCode, but that's weird because, I mean, the only thing we changed from what the boilerplate was the type. It's not having a problem with the request. It's having a problem writing the response. Let's see, this is talking about I mean, because it's failing when it's creating that response. All right, let's see what happens here. I mean, there is no controller. It's a function. And I wonder if that's what's causing the problem. Tap go. Okay, send. Yeah, there it worked. Now, and let's take a look here. Let's look at raw. That's not really what I want to look at. I want to look at headers. Yeah, I wonder. Sure enough, tab. I wonder if what you're thinking is what I'm thinking, right? That write JSON async takes care of that, and that's what the error message was. You can't write content type twice in the headers. So that's interesting. All right, here let's. What did we do? take this out because we were, again, just trying something. Let's also, just to really make sure that's working correctly, let's go in here and change this to false. And this one to false. Oh, no, keep that to true. So now we should get 2 channels back. Did it actually run that? Send. Look at this. It's only returning the first one. Oh, you know why? Being silly. And I do see a whole bunch of comments. Hold on, everyone. Build. Actually, I think the func start will build this also, but okay, now go here, start it. Okay, then go to Postman, send, and there we go. Yeah, it does help if you it does help if you change the code that you recompile it. Oh, is there a long delay? Or is it just because I wasn't paying attention to chat for a moment? All right, so let's see here. I'll look override void. Well, as soon as I see this, I mean, I saw it a moment ago. 80 seconds, I mean, that's not unusual. All right, so let's see here. Let me look at Tapco's comments here. So, set header, name, value, add, replace. Well, you know, Tapco, I think you're right, but you know what, here, I don't need to do that apparently, right? Because the right JSON is async, or right is JSON async seems to be taking care of it. Let's see here. See what the comments have to say. Write to specify JSON to the response body. AC films. Using the provided blah, blah, okay, blah, blah, blah. Response header type will be set to, yeah, see, look, right here in the documentation it says the response header content type will be set to application JSON. And that's the reason why it was crashing when I got to that line. Because it is going to, you know, it's probably doing an add. Yes. I'm noticing over here, it seems, because on this screen over here, I've got Stream Manager open up, and it seems like I'm seeing those as soon as, well, never mind. I'm being stupid. Yeah, same here. But I mean, so I don't need to go and set it, right? Because basically, again, it goes back to the why write code if it's already being done, all right? All right. So long story short, we've got that working. So now, now I got to remember how to get in the request, the body of the request. You're seeing a 30-second delay? It really should not be 30 seconds. Not a timer. Stopwatch. Oh. Well, no, I saw it right away. I don't know what would be different, but I mean, that was like less than a second that I saw it come. I saw the message pop up on the screen. So I mean, I'm curious, and I don't think there'd be anything different because I'm. Well, there could be something different because I'm the broadcaster, but I'm not. I mean, I did it. I didn't even do it from OBS. I did it from Chatty. Right? I typed the message in here. Now you got my curiosity up. About 9 seconds. Let's take a look at something here. Yes, Ryan is correct. Sometimes you need to refresh because sometimes there is, you know. So here, I'm not logged in as anybody. I'm gonna go to. Do I have a chat delay? No. If I do, I don't realize I have it. Let's put it that way. So I'm gonna say test message. All right, and so I'm ready to click this. Oh, oh, hold on. It's not sending it because it's wanting me to log in to send a message. That's stupid. Okay. Oh, for heaven's sakes. Really? I have to trust no one takes that that within the next couple of seconds. All right. All right. So now, yeah, I've got that refreshed. Oh, yeah, I mean, that wasn't even a second. So, it was actually, I didn't even notice that pop up. It came up so quickly. Well, it's not the distance between us, so it's the distance between you and, so there, no, because I redid it, and it came right up. I don't know, that's weird. But there's still going to be something because since I'm the broadcaster, but I wouldn't think so. I mean, that was a whole different browser. Can we use console.write to check the startup executes? Well, all right, here, we can go back up to that. I mean, I put a breakpoint in there. It never... It never even went into startup. Which really is not the end of the world. It just, I just would have rather that I could, you know. I mean, it's honestly not the end of the world at all, right? I mean, this is not, well, for this case, it's not the end of the world. I would like to see this, Like for example, the app I'm writing, the app that my team is writing, we're going to be doing this, and in there, I have a database connection. I would like to keep that database connection because that's something where when it first rolls out, we're not going to have a whole lot of hits, but eventually we'll be getting a lot of hits, and there's no need to continuously. Yeah, I got out of that. There's no need to continuously, whatchamacallit, connecting to the database, right? I would like to get around that, but it's not like it's critical, right? It's not like it's critical because, and I guess I should say it's because I'm actually going to have API management on top of it, which will do response caching. So actually, most everything won't even hit the Azure functions, because it'll get response cached. So there's all that in there. All right. Okay. So. But it is kind of curious why. I mean, what I might do is send the team an email and see if there's something, right? I mean, because sure enough, I am not seeing how that's working, and I wonder if I'm just missing something. All right, well, let's move forward with this. All right, so in here we're trying to host a channel. So now we want to be able to. So one, this should be a post only. All right. The other thing we want to do is we want to get that request body. So I should, let's just do something like this. Let's say, excuse me. HTTP response, not response data, HTTP request, that's what I'm looking for, request dot body. Okay, let's just do request dot body, but body is not a, yeah, it's a stream. That's what I thought. I don't know why I can't think of this right now. Body. Copy to. Read. That's what I'm looking for, right? Streamer, thank you. That's what I'm trying to think of. I gotta admit, I am drawing a blank at the moment here. Just a second. Yeah, this is. Really shouldn't be a line. I just want. Yeah. Request the body, select that. Yeah. Gotta wait that. Oh, thank you, Tapco. And then it should say if request body doesn't equal default. Okay. So let's just do a little bit of testing with that. I just want to see, you know what, we should actually have string body. Yeah, let's just do a little bit of testing with this a little bit, just to be sure this is doing what I think it's going to do. Come on, breakpoint, come on. There we go. All right, so we're going to build this. And we're gonna okay. All right, so we are looking at, oh, we're waiting for it to start up. Okay, so we're looking for 12, whoops, whoa, 12472, come on. Debug, attach the process, 12472, no. Where'd it go? There it is. Attach. Okay. So now we've got that. Now, and some of this is I'm just doing validations. I should get an error. Yeah, 404 not found. That's what I expected. So I should now post it. And I'm purposely not putting anything to body just yet.
Thank you for following. Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
Hey there, oh, goodness gracious. Akamazwad. I horribly said it. Just hint there's a search text box. Oh, really? Well, that would have been easier, wouldn't it? What is going on here? Oh, I must have hit something in the console. All right, so now we're in here. All right, so I'm expecting that it'll skip. Well, that's interesting. Okay, well, it's just going to return me an empty string. Okay, that's fine. Okay. It's still going to, everything else is still going to work because it's just going to do what it was doing. All right, well, okay, so this is fine. I just have to do the testing a little bit differently. So instead of, so we can still do like that, which then means we can say string right here. Okay. And then let's do a different test here. Excuse me. Oh, I don't know why I did that. I apparently added a channel. But that's fine. Go back to here. Tapco, thank you for reminding me of that. I did forget to put a using in there. All right, so let's see here. Debug, attach the process, and yes, there is a find. I wasn't even paying attention to that earlier. There we go. So we're going to attach. And now we're going to send. Oh, hold on. So in my body, I'm going to do it as raw JSON. How about I do my, this is the body. Okay, send that. And now body should be, this is the body. And actually I got the whole JSON, which is, and that's good. That's kind of what we expected to see. All right, cool. And yes, this should have been a using. I can't believe I forgot that. So now, all right. So we're doing host. So let's, what does this want? Not this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to deserialize the request myself, which that's not a big deal. Actually, like I said, this is easier. I'll tell you what, I'd have to look up what I had to do before. I remember I had to make more steps than this before. So they have made this easier. I'm liking this part of it. All right, I want to look here. So channel services. So to host a channel, we're going to pass in the channel and the channel to host. Okay, so let's do and a new folder here, and let's call this I guess we'll just call it request body. Expect this stuff to work as controller when you can receive requests as typed object from parameters. I think there is something you can do in there, but I gotta admit, I think I kind of like this way. I can't remember. Or no, I don't know. I know you could do some things like to receive multiple parameters and such, but that's what's, so I could receive those as multiple parameters. You know, in other words, like I could do, local host, some number, right, and then, host channel, and I could say, I could have like, TLC operator, and what's the TaleLearnCode, right? And then you can get these so I could get those as, as parameters into the code. But personally, I like better getting in from the request body because, once you start adding, one or two is okay. You add any more. Now, granted, this is only the one or two, but kind of
Thank you for following. Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
Gives me some stuff later on. Hey there, Bellady91. Thank you so much. You mean the body must be parsed from JSON and deserialized to my type automatically. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I can see that desire. All right, so we're going to call this host channel. And in here, public. And this is just going to be what did I say? Channel a host. So I'm actually going to call this host channel, and why does it not like that? It's a I didn't even pay attention to that. All right, I just call it channel, whatever. Channel, and then what did I say? Channel to host. Okay, so there I've got that object, and then I'm going to come back to here, and we'll say if body is not body. String is null, wide space, body. So make sure we actually got something in here. And then we're going to say request body. I did call that request body, right? Yeah. Host channel. It's default. I'm just going to do it like that to begin with. Get this fixed. Really? Okay, whatever. Okay, so this is going to equal I swear I can never remember the syntax. Blah, 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 blah. Come on, show me. JSON serializer dot deserialize, right? Yeah. Oh, look at that. I can do it from the string. Let's do it from here first. And I don't know why I'm keeping this whole thing in here. I'll probably change that here in a moment. All right, and then this would be body. Yeah, tab. I knew what you meant by that. And I'm gonna do this step by step. I just want to see that work. All right. And I'm just gonna say, or we'll say. Oh, of course I don't do that till below. Just copy that out, put it right here, right there. Okay, and then I'm gonna say logger, log. We do, yeah, information's fine.
It's someone's lucky day. Thank you for the gifted subscription.
Awesome. Well, Ryan, thank you so much for that.
Hawkins gifted a tier 1 sub to Tapco Wild. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
always forget that. Hey, well, first up, Ryan, thank you so much for that. And sure enough, I know what Ryan's thinking. That Tapco, you always are. You're always very helpful when you come in here, and I'm sure that's what Ryan was thinking. So thank you to both of y'all. All right. Log information. And again, I'm just kind of stepping this out because I'm just really making sure that I'm getting what I'm expecting to see. So just host channel to host. Right? I just want to see that. Right? All right. So now we'll build that. Wait for that to finish building. Okay, we're going to get this started. Um, 11,900. Actually, I don't need that. We can go debug. Attach to process. 11,900. Hey, hey Corey, how you doing? Attach. Hi. See, Corey had to get on stream just to say I did actually get you an email. All right, awesome. Thank you so much, Corey. I appreciate it. Maverick, there you go. There it is on my watch. Thank you, Corey. I do appreciate that. And Ryan, thank you for that shout out. Definitely, everyone, give Corey a check out next time he's streaming. I really do enjoy being on, being a part of, chat in Corey's streams. He does a really good job. I really do like his streams. And, I'm going to plug something. He's not asking me to plug this, but I'm going to plug it anyways. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Twilio After Hours podcast. Oh, you know what? It was right there. Okay, yeah. I'll tell you what, everyone. Corey shared this the other day. He's actually hosting this podcast. I listened to it the other day. I listened to it the same day that he mentioned it on his stream. Wow, this was a really good podcast. I think everyone should be listening to this. Like I say, I actually heard some things. I guess the PC way of saying it is, I'm woke, right? I'm trying to, or I'm trying to be more woke, but I'm listening into the whole diversity thing. I heard some things, said here that actually, I gotta admit, kind of surprised me, right? And not in, not in like, maybe it's not as bad as we think. No, it was more of, here's some things to really think about. So I say definitely check this out. It's like an hour-long conversation. It did not seem like an hour-long conversation. It went pretty quickly. So, all right. Well, I say it really was. And I remember it because you were in here, right? But I think I did say something about it the other night, too. Because, I just really did appreciate that. Looking forward to follow-ups on that podcast. All right, so we're going to go back in here. Now we're going to change this. And, I should have put... I'm assuming I could put a breakpoint in after the fact. All right, so now we're going to say... We're going to have channel. And we'll say... TLC operator, and then we're going to say channel to host. The other thing I'm testing here, I'm just verifying this is working right. TaleLearnCode. So you notice I don't know how to make this bigger, so I apologize for the size of the font. System.txt is supposed to do the casing for me correctly, so we're going to see if that's working also. All right, so now we're going to call this. We're going to come in here. There's our breakpoint. Okay, yeah. So we're going to come through all this. All right, so there we've got host channel and their nulls. So it definitely did not get that value. I stopped debugging it too soon. It actually should still be running. Yeah, I might be able to go back here. I don't know if this is going to work right. Because by default, I clicked stop. I really shouldn't have. Let me debug. Attach to process. Attach. Okay. Let me run that again. I want to see something here. Send. And really, I want to come all the way down to... No, that breakpoint is good. Okay. And I want to... Actually, I want to look at the body here. This is why you prefer Newtonsoft? I'm kind of curious. What I mean, Newtonsoft wouldn't have handled this, I don't think, any better. Because Newtonsoft, I'm kind of curious. I thought that would, I probably have to put the options in. But I thought it would. I thought it was part of the deal with. Okay, that's on serialize. It handles not really. It would have done the same thing this just did. I just was thinking. I could have swore that was supposed to handle it automatically. I mean, I'm just going to do the same thing I'd have to do with. Because here, let's do this. I'm going through too many tabs here. Did I stop the process again? I bet I did. Still got that one running. So if I... Okay. If we go back in the Postman and just change this to capital C and capital C, right? Send that. Now, so now I have that. And now, see, now it did it, right? I mean, yeah, and that's what I just did. So, I mean, that was the problem. I could have swore, and I should be able to run this through. I mean, that's not going to do anything different, because we didn't change anything in the response. But if we look at the console window, yeah, there's TaleLearnCode, right? I just could have swore that System.txt was supposed to be doing that by default. I didn't think I had to do any options. I can give it options. But I didn't think I had to give it options. That's the part that's got me curious. All right, let's just go ahead and close that. That's the converters. Probably. No, hold on. Yeah. Gets their sets of value. Yeah. I just could have swore I didn't have to do that, though. I mean, it's fine. It's just adding something in here. And I could just be remembering things wrong, right? You know. All right, I'm actually going to put my breakpoint there because that's really where I want it. All right, I'm also going to test it. I actually don't. I think when I do that, I think that's compiling it. Yeah, it's compiling it. I don't need to go and compile it every single time. Is there a number limit per line of C#? If there is, I haven't found it. Is this to make Lego Master serverless? No. I'm working on something else right now. I'm taking a short break from Lego Master. So this is actually a service to do Twitch hosting a little bit better than what the auto host does inside of Twitch. And the big thing I'm trying to deal with is, you can set it that you can say, okay, host my teammate members, or host my my list of people that I want to. And that works, except for, if I have a team member who goes in and streams like, a 12-hour stream or even a 24-hour stream. That will happen. There's nothing wrong there. It's just that I took too long to attach to the process. But yeah, if they do like that, then anyone else that, like the people who I actually want to promote, because I want to promote my list of people over, over my team members, right? Now, grant you, most everyone, not everyone, but a lot of the people who are in my list are a lot of them are members of live coders, but not a lot of them are, and definitely most of the ones on my list they're generally not the biggest ones on live coders, right? So, and the one thing that Twitch does is it gets the at least what I've seen, it gets the most populous. All right, let's attach this process before this is getting upset with me. 7044 debug attach 7044 attach. Thank you for that link there. So yeah, it does not pick up that code. That's interesting. Okay, well. I think you get your mic to start streaming. Awesome. So which microphone are you looking for, or you're looking at? Oh, this is already built. SMB7B, yeah, that's a good one. So I have switched to the Elgato Wave 3, and I mostly like it. 31036. Attached to process. I already forgot the number. 31036. 31036. Attach. All right. So yeah. So I switched over to the Elgato one. It is a little bit weird. My quotes are back to chat. Well, the quotes have been working. I mean, those quotes have been in there for quite some time. I do need to add some new features to our quote. I just haven't had a chance. I'd like to add something that, so that, like chat members could add things. It would go into a queue, all right? But I would like to add that. All right. So now, let's change this back. So those are lower because that's proper JSON. We have our breakpoint in there. So we're going to send it. And now we should have TaleLearnCode. That's there we go. We validate that. All right, so there. So that's in there. So next thing, which really gets to the simple thing. All right, so now let's actually get this all working. Let's see if we can get rid of this. Pull that back up. All right, so we're going to go to Azure Storage. We're going to I'm going to move this logic, but not yet. All right, so we're going to go logger, and instead of this, is hosted function limited by memory or execution time? There might be an upper limit on memory. I don't actually remember. Execution time, yes, you are limited to 10 minutes. And actually, by default, it's 5. You have to go in and change the settings to get it to 10. And sure enough, my general thought is if you have a function that's running, really more than 10 seconds, although this one will potentially run a little more than 10 seconds. But yeah, functions should be very, 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 very short, right? Because you do pay for execution time, right? So you and memory, right? So there's two things in Azure Functions you pay for. One is executions, right? So just number of executions, and then the second one is what they call the gigabyte seconds. So, how much memory over how much time, right, that is used, right? Which kind of goes into, like I talked about the whole, trying to get dependency injection working here. That was one of the reasons why I was trying to get that, right? Because I can save a little bit of memory because I control only once. You can think of as a control action, similar. I would say it's a little bit different. But I wouldn't say your analogy is wrong. I'm just going to do that. Okay, so we're going to get in this. I can take out that breakpoint. Let's do one more test here. Actually put the breakpoint back in. Let's do, because instead of doing the stream reader here, let's do it this way instead. We're going to do, I'm going to do host channel. Well, there's a reason why I'm doing that. That's why. Host channel. Sure, I'll call it host channel 1 for right now. equals JSON serializer dot deserialize async. No, that's not. What was it I was trying to think of? Yeah, I was looking at it the right way. Deserialize TaleLearnCode that, and then we're going to say, and here we're going to pass in the request.body. For type, what? Can't convert. Oh, threading. Oh. That's why. No, I know. I just haven't commented that out yet. Cannot convert stream IMO stream to so I need to comment all this out if I can get my mouse to cooperate. But why? What are you not liking about that? Request body is a stream, right? Yeah, it's a stream. That's right. You do have to do the the async version, which is what I was doing to begin with. This takes in a stream. Then we'll obviously have to await that. Okay, and I'm going to copy back in these options. Okay, and then we're going to do this. Okay. All right, let's just verify that's going to work. Again, no reason why it shouldn't, but baby steps. Again, we'll attach to that process. Attach. All right. Go back to Postman. Call it. And TaleLearnCode. All right, that's what we expect to see. All right, we're going to just go ahead and stop out of that. Okay. Now we can get rid of all that code. That's nice because, it's less code there. It's just 2 lines of code instead of what was it, like 5 lines of code or 6 lines of code. Actually, it's 1 line of code because this is just. I'm not even going to keep that in here in a moment. My music stop, or is it just really quiet right now? It's just really quiet right now. Okay. Okay. So instead of doing this stuff, okay, so here, yeah. So then we're going to do channel services dot host channel. And again, we're going to pass in that user ID. And yeah. What was I just looking at? Why did I say, okay, no, which is fine. What was I looking at? Host channel. So it should be user ID and channel name, not channel and channel host. Where was I getting that from? Not the biggest deal, but oh, because in here, okay, that's fine. That's fine. I just called it differently. Yeah, it would help if we had that correctly. Get access token for the channel. Okay, I'm just verifying because I remember I need to have the right information in here. You know, I'm actually not sure if that's going to go to the actual environment settings or if it's going to go to the local app settings. That's a good question. Let me take a look here real quick. I'm going to go off, I'm going to turn off my screen for just a second here. Because I forget what channel we were playing with the other night. Tech Workbench, which list are you talking about? The contacts. I'm still not talking about that list we were reporting. That was coming from Azure Storage. What am I looking up? I'm looking up Twitch access token. Twitch access token. Why am I not finding access to? Okay, yeah, and we're doing Lego Maestro. Okay. Try that again. Come on, Stream Deck. So are you talking about, I mean, so when you're asking, are you asking about this list right here that we were returning? Which we were only returning because I was just seeing how things work in this new model for the Azure functions. But this is coming from Azure Storage. So this would be like the list of channels that I would potentially host, right? But it's actually not really what we're looking for right now, because this is, I'm telling the Azure function, okay, I want you to host this channel, all right? Let me go do a couple things here. Excuse me. I'm realizing, I'm going to keep on going on this path. I realize a big security hole here. Let me first fix this. It should be channel and channel to host. just making that consistent. All right, so what we're going to do here is down here. Okay, so now we're going to say, all right, Tapco, thank you so much. You've been very helpful tonight. I do appreciate it. All right, host channel, and then we're going to host. So this will be host channel dot channel and a host channel dot channel host. All right, so we should be able to just do that, and then really I don't need this because again that was some test work, and we really don't even do this, just like that. And really I probably could do return request create response HTTP status code. Okay. And then, but the other thing I want to do in here, one last thing. Let me just calm that out for a moment. If host channel does not equal null, or I'll say default, and host channel dot, those are strings, so we'll say and not string is null, or empty white space, host channel dot channel. How's it going? I mean, a little bit slow, but I think we're making some progress here. Of course, this is also, I'm also using this as, some of this and what I'm doing here, I need to do, actually, this needs to say is default. Some of this I'm also doing for what I'm doing for work. So, all right, then here, so basically here we're going to do not a demo. No. Tech Workspace, you've definitely watched me a couple times. Create response, HTTP status code. Bad request. I probably should put something more in the message. All right, I need to clean some stuff up, but that should do it. No, I mean, so this whole, the way, using .NET 5 and Azure Functions, that's something we are going to be using for a project I'm helping out with at work. So, so some of this is also kind of exploring. So Monday, I'm not, well, maybe I am going to do a demo because I'm just like, here's how we make this work, right? But it's not, it's not really a demo. All right. So at this point, we should be able to, let's do this. And now I remember why I wasn't logged in on Chrome. Let's, Twitch. But this time, there we go. Log off of CodePalooza. And let's log in. Try that again. Oh, log in. as awesome. See, films, it's awesome to hear that you're. Of course, what I've learned, projects are never really done. You know, they're just done for the time being. All right, of course, we're going to have to do this again. Oh, for heaven's sakes. All right, I got to turn off my screen for a second here. Come on. I need to check the cable that my Stream Deck is on. I need to open up Outlook, which is why I'm turning off my screen, because Outlook will show up right there in the screen, because I didn't have it open before. I usually close it when I go on stream. All right. I can actually, well, I'll just wait till I get this in here. That's going to be under, that's under this one here, not that one. Hold on, I got a lot of email boxes. And of course Outlook is freezing up on me right now. Because, you know, it's Outlook. All right, there we go. There's my code. All right, 39773. What did I just do? Hold on, my screen is somewhat locked up. There we go. All right. Okay. So there. Now I've logged in as a Lego Master, Maestro. Big Teams is all right. I joke about Outlook. I mean, you know. Thing is, I'm connected to like 20 different mailboxes on Outlook, right? So, you know, it's a little bit slow because of that. All right, so I want to go to this channel. Shouldn't be broadcasting anything right now because I don't have any auto hosting turned on. I'm gonna go to chat because I want to see that come up in the chat. I'm also going to, in my chatty program, hey, you're watching Casino Royale? Awesome, buddy. I knew you were here. All right, and sure enough, just show you, I also connected in chatty, just so I can see it come up in chatty also. Okay, so I'm going to move that there. We're going to make sure this is compiled. I got to remember, I don't remember the... It's been a while since I've seen Casino Royale. No, I still haven't watched Inception. And I can pretty much tell you it won't happen this month. It won't happen this month. It could happen this month. It won't happen this weekend, though. Because somehow, time for intervention. Somehow, I've got to. Well, see, I want to see Inception, but somehow this weekend I really do want to watch the Snyder Cut. And of course, yeah, that's a 4-hour movie. I got a lot going on this weekend. Redeems Watch Inception. I know, I need to watch it. Okay. Let's attach the process. This is annoying. You worked, wow, that's a lot of hours, buddy. All right, so yeah, we're attached to the process. I don't know why I attached to the process, because, well, I guess if it errors, we'll break in here. Oh, goodness. So, all right, I'm just kind of curious. I mean, boy, talk about getting us completely off topic here. Let's see here. Yeah, it is not. Amazon Prime doesn't have it. I was only looking because I was thinking to look to see if Amazon Prime had like had as a because some of the Amazon Prime movies you can do a watch party on Twitch. That is not one of them. I would have done that. Yeah, now I have Netflix, but I can't broadcast Netflix on the stream. All right. Oh, so we're gonna go in here, and I'm gonna make sure I type Lego Maestro correctly because I have a tendency to not. Okay, so we're gonna. All right, so we're gonna tell Lego Maestro to host TaleLearnCode, and I'm gonna put these all lowercase, because I think that matters, and we probably should add some code to handle that better. We're going to send this, and what we should see, this should start hosting. Let's see what happens. Send. Okay, we got a 200. Look, we got it to work. Lego Maestro is hosting you. There we go. That worked. Just a second, I'm just checking my front camera because the dog is downstairs barking. So just making sure he's probably just barking at a squirrel or a rabbit or who knows what. Yeah, there's nothing outside. Okay. All right. There we go. We've got that working. That's what I was trying to check. Cool beans. Now, here's the thing. I was just thinking about this. I got this to work, but I don't know if I actually want to publish this Azure function. This is a little bit risky. Because, now granted you, at the moment, I'll have it authenticated, right? I mean, I can easily add on authentication, which, means you need to know the key. But, yeah, that's not really what I want to do. So I probably won't publish this. Yeah, I mean, now grant you, my real goal, but I was trying to get this work first because it was, I wanted to see an HTTP trigger. We're getting ready to do a timer function or a timer trigger. My whole goal really is, so this is not necessary. This was kind of an add-on. I do want something though. And I guess I could, what I could do instead is, I could have this, so the way how this works right now is, you do host channel, you're passing in the channel and I could pass in some kind of tokens, but well,
Thank you for following. Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
hey there, RCross HQ. Thank you for that follow. So I could do something like that, but the other thing I could do is I could, because you notice we go in there and we get the access token, right? Well, so that is actually, I mean, right now it's stored in the environment variables, but that's actually the goal. I just haven't done that yet. But see, here's the thing. If someone was to figure out, so Azure Functions, I mean, it's got a couple things, and I guess it all depends on how, I guess it depends on how far I want to go with authentication Azure Functions. Yeah, all right. Well, anyway, it doesn't really matter. I've got this working for now. Let's just finish this cleanup here. Really should add in here logger.log information, hosted. Or let's just say, let's just say, what do I have to say? We'll say host channel, host channel dot channel has hosted host channel dot channel to host. Okay, so let's do like that. I don't need to really test that. Well, so yeah, no, I'm not going to print the password. Those are just channel names, so those are fine. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, so there. So now, let's go to the next part here. Well, let's actually check that in. Add it function to host channels. Whether I deploy that or not, I need to think about that a little bit. Why do I still have Synergy open? Goodness, I have a lot of stuff open. Can I close that? There we go. Yeah, hold on a second, everybody.
Thank you for following. Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
Hey there, Lone Ranger. Thank you for that follow. Just a second. Oh, did it actually? No. Yes, I'm gonna save that. Hold on. I just noticed I got like, I've got like several Visio documents open. I just wanted to get those closed, just to kind of clean up my machine here a little bit. What else do I got in here? No, that's the, and then this is, and then this is what we were talking about a moment ago. Okay, so there, we've got that done. So now, let's do what we actually want the timer. All right, so we are going to back here. Let's see here. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. What is this? I don't need that. I'll leave that open because who knows? I might need to go back to that. Okay. those others I might need. Let's actually go back to here. So what I want to do next is I'm going to create a timer. I actually, oh really? That's interesting. Hold on a second. It's just using the same microphone. Oh wow, I do see that's peaking a lot. Now let's see something. But now here, well, it's, I don't know. There really shouldn't be a difference. That's interesting. Well, thank you for letting me know. I'm gonna have a hard time seeing it right now, but off stream I'll take a look at that because they should be the same level. The white noise is louder. Well, that's just weird because everything's just using the same, you know. Okay, well, you gave me a hint into something, but now gave me a hint into something that now confuses me more. All right. I mean, I will say I notice I'm spiking a lot. Let's turn this down a little bit. Wow, I'm still spiking a lot. Now, what about now? There we go. That should be better. But that changes it everywhere. Right? Yeah. So it's weird because it's using the same source, right? The same audio source. But from what you're saying, oh no, I'm thinking something different. That's really weird. I don't know. I'm going to have to look into that. No, they're using the exact same source. In OBS, the sources, I mean, your audio mix, your audio sources, they're global. All right, so I'm going to use this, right, that we see here. I'm going to assume instead of HP, I type in timer. I don't know. We're going to see what happens here. Let's take a look at what C-Films has got here. Just a second here. Hey, I like that. That's pretty darn cool, buddy. I mean, right away, that just comes out of you. That's neat. I like that. Okay. So again, we're gonna. So let's try this. Go back to here. So we're gonna do. Funk. Do name. Okay, this name is going to be. Oh, what do we do? Hardest thing in coding is coming up with names. Let's call this. You know what? We'll call it host channel timer. I don't know. And then this one. Come on. So host channel timer, and then okay, I'm going to try timer trigger. auth level anonymous. Oh, and here we see this. There we go. Now we should do that. Unable to configure authorization level. Selected template does not use HTTP trigger. Okay. Yeah, even when I was typing, I was like, you actually don't have a authorization on the timer triggers because you can't call it manually. All right, there we go. So now, okay, and then this is set for every 5 minutes, so that's fine for now. All right, let's go do a bunch of stuff. Times at 10:55. So, all right, so here's what we have to do. Notepad. We're going to check. Well, okay. No, and not all of this. Hold on a second. Something's just driving me crazy. It's like some lint in my keyboard. And you know, it's one of those things, once you see it, you can't unsee it. There we go. All right, gets the posture check there. I'm checking my posture. I'm not going to stand up right now because actually my knees are bothering me a little bit. And there's a drink. Purpose is also not drinking too much more because much more in there, and I'm going to have to go to the bathroom. All right, so what we're going to do, we're going to oh, okay. Hey, Tech Works. Yeah, thank you. You have an awesome night. All right, so what we're going to do here, there's a couple steps we're going to do. $7 a.m. start. All right, so what we're going to do, okay, thinking the whole process, we want to get a list of subscribed channels, all right? So, you know, like TaleLearnCode, TLC Operator, Bricks with Chad, Lego Meister, etc. Right? Whoever else. But like you see the one, you see my channels, right? You know, TaleLearnCode, Bricks with Chad. Those are my two broadcast channels. TLC Operator, Lego Maestro are my whatchamacallits, bot channels. And then there we go. Sorry, I had a whisper. I was just taking a look at that. But then, like, I have a channel for like Codepalooza, which is interesting. I notice, at least Chatty says Codepalooza. I did come on Codepalooza for a moment, but it really was just a moment. I don't know why it's still showing up there. Yeah, that was just a test something. But anyway, all right. So we're gonna get the list of channels, right? That's gonna be a step, and then really for each subscribed channel, we're gonna say if not is broadcasting, because obviously if they're broadcasting, we don't want to do anything. And then the next thing we want to check is I want to check let's say if channel is not broadcasting, then I'm going to say if no, then we're going to get last posted channel, and then we're going to say if last posted channel is not broadcasting. So basically we'll check to see who was the last channel we hosted. It's gonna cause a little bit of an issue. Hold on a second. Let's see here. I might need to add something else in here. So really, let's see. Let's take a look at V5 channels. So get channel by ID, it's going to return me this. It's going to return me models, V5 models channels, V5 models channels. It's going to return me this. Broadcast only. I'm just trying to see, like, is there anything that tells me, does Twitch have something that tells me that it's hosting something? The status might tell me something. Again, that's a might. I don't know what that actually returns me. I'm kind of curious what that returns me. Well, at any rate, let's just get back to these notes and then we'll come back to that. So, we may or may not need to do that part, but we're definitely going to need to do if hosting and like I said, I'm going to have to figure out how I figure out it's hosting. So if channel is hosting and hosted channel is broadcasting, then we're gonna break. And this isn't really even good pseudocode, but it's close enough. Otherwise, so if we didn't get out there, then we're going to get a list of potential hosting channels. Enumerate through define broadcasting channel. If there is a potential hosting channel, broadcasting, then host it. Else host a team channel. Does Twitch let you host a channel that is hosting a third channel? I don't know. That's a good question. Let's see what happens. So if we look, so the Lego Maestro is currently hosting TaleLearnCode, all right? So let's do this. I'm opening up Opera. Boy. Closed captioning does not translate me very well. Okay, so we'll try host. How about we try this as a command? Host the Lego Maestro. So let's see what happens. So I did get an error. Okay, that's because I don't even have an offline image on there. So it's you notice that. So no, I mean basically it if you host that, it looks like what it does is if you host a channel that is not streaming. Doesn't matter if it's hosting another channel, it's gonna host that channel, which is kind of interesting. Oh my goodness, the closed captioning is so bad. It's me, I can tell you right now. You know, so Coppola 2019, we had, I cannot remember his name, but he was the, what was his title? Basically, I forgot exactly his title, but basically he was in charge of accessibility for Microsoft, for Azure and something else. It was like two different major Microsoft things. He was our keynote speaker, and so he actually set up like a closed caption thing and everything. And oh my goodness, what it thought I was saying was so bad off it wasn't even funny. All right, so this is essentially what we're going to be doing. All right, not all at once. But first, let's see what happened. Let's see what status says. I'm kind of curious if status gives me like, because it is a string. Let's see what status says. So let's just go in here. Let's go back to our code. And let's just create a method here real quick. Public string get channel status string channel. And then we're going to do there's get channel by ID, which again is in API v5 channel. So we're going to do Twitch API v5 channels, get channel by ID. Yep, async. Channel. And then we'll say var channel equals await. Twitch channel. Or you know what? Why don't we call this channel name? And then we can call this channel. And then let's return channel.status. Okay. So nothing all that special in here. Just doing this to see what it returns, but also a little bit fast, right? So now we're going to go in here. Static async task. Get channel status. My channel services. And then we're going to say, goodness, what is he barking about? I don't know if you all hear that, but the dog is he's just going all out right now. There's nothing out there. I have no idea what my dog is barking about right now. Alright, so channel services dot, actually, console, right line, channel services dot get channel status async, and then we're going to do the Lego Maestro. I did spell it right. Okay. Now, the one thing I did realize that I didn't hear, I need to go back into here real quick. And I need to do... Oh, okay. Well, that's weird. I did... Either way. This actually needs to be ID, so this will be get channel ID. Channel name. That. Okay. Oh, and then we just need to call this method that we just wrote here. All right, let's see what happens here. Something's not working right. I missed the await. The status is blank. I think I saw that before. Like I think I remember before I was looking at that status. It's like a pointless value. Yeah, we'll put a breakpoint right here. So if we just look at channel, just look and see what's all in here. Yeah, I get the. So I did get the right channel name and all that good stuff. Yeah, status is null, so that doesn't provide me any details. So that doesn't really help me. Okay, it's not going to be in the upload video. So, And essentially, here's where I see the problem being. I can't seem to get the volume on my headphones right. If okay, let's say we're broadcasting. You know, we're finishing our broadcast, so we go raid. Excuse me, we go raid somebody. Yeah, excuse me. You know, when you raid, you also host, right? That's just, I mean, that's part of what it does. It actually, you know, so you bring your channel over, but you also you actually start hosting that channel at that point also. So if anyone new comes in, they'll see that hosting. But since that is handled by Twitch, and since I don't see them find a way that I can, you know, get what channel I'm hosting, the very next time this thing runs, it's going to ignore that, and it's going to go host whoever's next in the list. And I don't always host people who would be my list. I'm sorry, I don't always raid someone who will be my list. What could I do in that case? I guess, let's not worry about that case just yet. I need to think about that though. What to do when you raid a channel. Okay, I'll write that there. Okay. Let's clean up everything, get everything closed. Let's go back to our timer. Okay, let's start. Oh my goodness, look at it. What is this doing? My info. What? Oh wow. Look at this extra code you have to have because of the... That is interesting. This is the code that Azure Functions is using to manage the timer information. Huh. Alright. Weird. Not what I was expecting to see, but that's fine. Alright, so we're going to... Just... yeah. Okay. So first thing, we're gonna all this code here, this from here down to here, is basically the same set of code. So let's have add class, and we're going to call this an awesome name of common. And I think this will be a static class. How about we actually give that a method? All right, so we're going to have a iChannel services get channel services. This should be static. It has to be static. I don't need to pass anything in. I'm going to do this code here, but this will return that. And then these should just be missing some using statements. Okay, so there we go. Puts that code all in one place. I now can, we can get rid of that. Oops. Get rid of, that mouse. Get rid of that. And then we could say, this is going to equal common.get. Okay, why do you insist? Oh, I got a new one here. I'm like, what? This is all static. Why is it not working? Okay, there we go. We're now back in here. So now, actually we can just copy that code. I do not need that underscore. Okay. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to actually, doing all this, I really should write this as an HTTP trigger first, and then move the code into a timer trigger, because otherwise, I have to sit there and wait for it to start up, right? So that's yeah. So let's do this. Let's so I'll just call it 2, and then here we'll say HTTP trigger. And I might get there because I didn't put the authentication in there. Nope. Okay. So now, there we go. There's that code. Interesting. Okay. All right, and we're going to start off with, we're going to start off with getting that. Okay. And for right now, again, looking at this list, so get the list of subscribed channels. We're just going to work with the one channel first, all right? And our test channel has been the Lego Maestro, all right? So we're gonna pretend that we got that, and you know, our only list is the Lego Maestro. So we're gonna start with that. So then we're gonna do this if the channel is broadcasting, all right? So we're going to say if channel services dot is channel broadcasting. Now I'm kind of curious. I say channel ID in there.
Thank you for following. Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
Hey there, Boogie Mannix. Thank you for that follow. I really do appreciate that. Welcome. How are you doing this evening? All right, so we're going to check to see if Lego Maestro is broadcasting. And right now, we're just going to, you know what we're just going to do for right now? We're going to need this. And then we're going to say logger dot log information, and the message we're going to say is Lego Maestro is not broadcasting. I did not need to string interpolation. Total number of movies each decade is only thing automatically generated in the graph. Oh, okay. All right, so again, because I'm doing this piece by piece to make sure that this really works. The Lego Maestro. I actually could do this. Let's do this a little different. Take that else out. Let's say await channel, logger, log information. Well, you know what? Just do it the way I was doing it. Else, logger, log information, the Lego Maestro is broadcasting. Okay, and I'm going to do the same thing for TaleLearnCode. Okay, and let's just return request create response needs to be status code. Okay, because I'm just trying to get out at this point. You mean by automatically generated is if you add or remove data from the database, it will affect that part of the graph. Yeah. Hey Tojo, how's it going? I tell you what, I am going to stand. We're going to see how well my knees can take it. These have been bothering me a little bit today. All right. Jojo, how has your day been going? All right. Oh, there we go. Am I in a narrow room? No. It's I mean, it's not very wide. It's just there's a. I mean, it's a 10-foot. Yeah, it's 10. It's like a. Well, I think it's like an 11-foot by 12-foot room. I think it's the dimension of this room, something like that. So I mean, it's not very wide, but it's a normal size room. It's just that there's a couch back there. Of course, I've got a 2.5-foot wide desk, and then a keyboard stand, and then fortunately my green screen because there's a door, so it's just a little bit awkward. The leg room is narrow because that's a 6.5-foot wide room. Or it's a 6.5-foot deep, but then 42 feet long. It's kind of a weird room. All right, let's just see if this is working. I don't need to debug it. Hopefully this just works. Well, it took a while to build. All right. So we're going here. Like I said, we're not going to debug. I'm just going to run it. Okay, so I want this one. So if we call this no values, that's weird. Listener function for the channel host timer, so it will start. No connection made because the target machine actually refused it. No connection could be made because the target machine actually refused it. Interesting. This is talking about the timer one. Let's just take that out for now. It's complaining about this one that we're not even using at the moment. And I really won't use that until I get all this built in the HTTP trigger. So let's see that, but I'm going to have to figure out, there is something wrong there. Okay, that's built. Let's start that again. Okay, so now let's try that again. Send. Okay, we're gonna get a bunch of errors. What's going on here? Client ID was invalid, not set. Your refresh token was invalid. You request a username when the server connected a user ID. Your client ID, refresh token was invalid. The requested username, the server, user ID. Wow, this is kind of a... All right, well, I'll tell you what, I actually am going to need to take a break because one thing that standing up has made me realize is I actually need to go to the bathroom. And this is one that's going to take me a moment. So everyone, I need to take a couple minute break to go to the restroom, and then I will be back in just a couple minutes. Of course, my Stream Deck wants to do that. There we go. All right, everyone. Sorry about that. Like I said, I knew that was going to take me a moment. Where did my music stop? It does look like it. Yep, we came to the end of the music of that list. Genres. Let's go with our funk music. All right. Again, I really, I was debating that restroom break, but I was trying to make it till I finished here. But it is what it is. All right. So we're getting an exception. I'm curious. Let's although I don't think this is the problem. Let's do a couple things. Let's actually look at this. Because the problem's not coming from Azure Functions. The problem here is coming from the Twitch API. Let's look at this here. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, I was going to grab that. Okay, so I think that's where the problem comes up. So I think in here, I need to say like that. Okay, and then actually we could probably bring this back. There we go. Excuse me for that. All right, let's just try it like that. I think that will solve the problems we were seeing there. Okay, now we'll send that again. And there we go. If we look at the messages, the Lego Maestro is broadcasting, TaleLearnCode is not broadcasting. Well, that's the opposite of what I was expecting. Hold on a second. Did I get... If channel is broadcasting, TaleLearnCode... Oh. Yeah. Just got the text backwards. All right. So yeah, that worked. Okay. So now we're at least getting that back. Okay. So that's the first step of what we wanted to do. Sure enough, everyone, just kind of refresher. This is a Twitch hosting manager we're building. Kind of Twitch does do hosting, but we're just kind of taking a couple steps up on what Twitch does. So the first thing we were looking for is make sure that our channel that we're going to be doing is, if it's broadcasting or not. Because if it's broadcasting, then we're not going to go hosting. Because well, obviously we're broadcasting. We don't need to be channel or hosting well. All right, so that was this check. Then if channel is hosting and okay. So I guess the only thing I could do, actually, at this point, we're going to skip this part. All right, so get list of potential hosting channels. So, all right. So again, we're going to go back to just the Lego Maestro for right now. And we're going to say if not is broadcasting. All right. And so then we're going to go grab the list of channels. All right. So let's just do, you know what? Well, yeah, let's just, okay, so channel services dot get channels. Lego Maestro. I think I can do that. But then we're going to say, did I not make it optional? Okay, so we'll say false. We will not include the deleted channels. And then we're going to say list no, yeah, list channel. Okay, I'm overthinking things again. Channel. Channels. Potential hosting channels equals. Okay. And then let's just do, again, going this step by step, although we did already test this. But let's just say log information, and we're just going to say potential hosting channels potential hosting channels dot count. Okay. Now, with that being said, I don't think right now we have anything in the Lego Maestro. We go to, I don't think I still have that open. Oh, here it is. Yeah, so right now this is all, yeah, you can even see the partition key. I have the old style partition key. So let's just go and add. So partition key will be Lego Maestro. All right, then we'll do TaleLearnCode. TaleLearnCode. Actually, false. Okay, we'll say 1. Username. I think this is the Lego Maestro. I think I've changed this a little bit. I don't remember which one I'm using. Okay, I'm just going to insert it as is. Yeah, okay, we weren't using username anymore. We were using user ID. Here, we'll just, okay, just like that. That's fine. Oh, did I put it in the wrong place? I sure did. What did this do? delete, yes. Okay, let's just add that again. Okay, partition key, it can be the Lego Maestro. Row key is going to be TaleLearnCode. Try that again. TaleLearnCode. Channel name will be TaleLearnCode. Is deleted is going to be false. Sort order is going to be 1. User ID is going to be the Lego Maestro. And then channel ID is going to be that. Although I actually think it's the Code with Sean channel ID, but that's okay. I'm not getting to that point yet, so that's fine. All right, so now we've got that value in there. So now, go back to our code. This should, basically we should see this say potential hosting channels is 1. Okay, let's build that. And go back to here, actually close that one, start it back up. Yeah, well, I need your channel ID if I'm going to host your channel. It's your, so it's not your client ID, it's the which anyone can, anyone can look up anyone's channel IDs. All right. So now we're going to send this. And there we go. Potential hosting channels is 1. All right. All right. So now we've got our potential hosting channels. So now what we're going to do, go with Sean by me. Wait. See, you know I have a hard time seeing these long names. Kobashan is awesome when awesome when he streams. Yeah. Only when he streams. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna have that part. Then the next part, again, looking at our list of things. So there's get the list. We would enumerate through those. We would be looking for one that's broadcasting to find broadcasting channel. So we're going to say in here, we're not really going to need that. We're going to say for each. This is going to be channel, in channels. Oh, for heaven's sakes, really? See, this is why I just type my stuff out. For each channel in potential. All right. So we're going to have each one of those, and then we're going to say, let's go in here. Do I have here? Actually, I can just add the channel here. Let's do an add channel. Let's actually clean up. Hold on a second. Let's clean up some of our data here. Should have done this the right way. Let's delete that. Yes. And let's go in here and close that one. All right, so we're going to, okay, we're going to have, yeah, we're going to change this to the Lego Maestro. And And then we're going to add in TaleLearnCode. And look at that. I've got code with Sean higher than TaleLearnCode. There's got to be something wrong here, right? Not that we ever have to worry about, because code with Sean never streams, so we'll never host him. Okay. Okay, so let's add those channels. And sure enough, now if we go back into here, we should see that now. Yeah, there we go. There's the Lego Maestros. And there you go. You can see the two different channel IDs. So cool beans. That's what I wanted to see. Now, so what we're going to do, go back to our code in here. So for each channel, we're going to say if I could do break, right? And if I do break, yeah, because then it's going to break out of the for loop, right? So I can say if channel services dot is channel broadcasting, and here's why I have those channel IDs. So we're going to say channel dot channel ID. We have to await that. I really need to fix those names. I should say async. So if the channel is broadcasting, then we're going to do channel services dot host channel, and here we're going to say the Lego Maestro, and we're going to say, and watch Sean. He's going to go start up his channel just so that this will host him. What was I looking for? Oh, channel ID. All right, and then I'm going to do logger.log information. Well, we'll just say the Lego Maestro. The Lego Maestro is now hosting, and I'm going to say channel.display name. Channel name. Okay. Well, actually, please don't, because I actually want to see that, what I want to see is that it's actually going to skip that. I purposely put you first. I did that on purpose. And then we're going to do break. All right. Let me add another channel in here. Let's add in. Hoping to stream a bit on Sunday. Awesome. So was that your once a 6 month, your semi-annual stream? Although probably when you're streaming when you're streaming, I'll probably do it, I might be multitasking because I might be doing that whole Lego thing. All right, I'm going to add, that's going to be still let's add in, let's do, make sure I get his name spelled correctly. Oops. Well, hopefully that doesn't cause me a problem. That was someone's Twitch channel. All right, we'll add Calo creation. And again, what I want to see is, okay, so here, well, let's run this real quick. Okay, so now, and just to verify, and you know, I do want to verify, am I getting that in the right order? That is a really good question. Here's what I want. Go to, I don't even have the thing open. Channel services. When we get that list, when we get channels, yeah, we should be sorting this. Well, let's just see how this returns it. All right, yeah, let's just take a look. All right, let's go here. Let's put a breakpoint right here, and let's build it. Okay. We're going to start that bad boy. All right. Copy the PID. Come in here. Debug. Attach the process. Attach. Okay. Now, if we go into here and we call this. Okay, so let's take a look. We've got our potential hosting channels. We have 3 channels. So I thought I got to sort this because it's actually sorting by the channel name because that's the row key. So actually, this should work right away. It should. Well, this is still test what I want to test. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's just. So we're gonna come in here. Our channel should be Calo creation. Yeah. It should say, yeah, it is broadcasting. I'm gonna skip this. Try it again. I'm gonna skip this. One more. Come on. I guess I can't drag it to that. Well, it's going to break. Okay, well that validated that part of the test. All right. Well, okay, so that's validating that part of the test. All right, I need to, let's fix the sorting. And let me see here. So in here, I want to do like this. How do I sort this? Well, I want to say sort order. No.
Welcome to TaleLearnCode. How was your stream?
Hey there, Harold and viewers. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Harold, hope you had a great stream. Let's see here. Sure enough, everyone, Harold does a great job over there doing, a lot of stuff with machines and such. Actually had last night we had Harold out for Louisville.net. That was a really great presentation. Even if apparently I can't run Teams or Zoom very well. But everyone joined, and thank you for coming in. We are working on whatchamacallit. On Twitch Hosting Manager. I just drew a complete blank of what I've been working on for the last couple of streams. Basically, the idea, Twitch actually does have an auto host, an auto host, but I'm just trying to make something that does a little bit better, right? Of course, right now we're just trying to get the host team itself working, and actually, at the moment, I'm trying to remember how to do sorting, how to sort a list. So let's see here. Okay. Whoa. That was big. Okay, this shows calling the sort comparator overload using the anonymous method. Okay, yeah, that's right. You got to do something similar to this. So we'll say dot sort delegate x part name equals null, turn 0. Okay, yeah. So we're going to say channel X, channel Y, can I not sort this right in here? Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, Jojo, thank you so much. That's what it was. All right, so now then we'll say if x dot, let's see here, we're going to say if x dot sort order equals null, and y dot sort order equals null, return 0. Still seem to be having a whole bunch of problems. Let's do this. That might have been part of the problem. Okay. Sort order. Did I not make sort order nullable? I did not. It should be. Okay. All right, else if sort order. All right, so I have to do that. Maybe. Maybe not. No, it didn't like that. Most. You know what? I think we say else. Return x dot sort order greater than y dot sort order. No, it's not like that either. Oh, well. Yeah. There's else if. All right, Hector. Thank you for joining. So if x is greater than, I think it's going to be 1, else return -1. I think I got that right. What's the other way around? Oh, come on. What? So can I not say else return -1? Why does it not like that? Cannot implicitly convert type void. Let me see something. It was there was the problem. Okay. Now, I might have these backwards because I gotta admit I don't really. Let's see. If x equals sort, if x sort order is null, which means it's going to be. Yeah. Okay. Let's just see what we get here. Let me just go through the console app instead of the no, I don't have a method for that. Okay, well, no problem. Static async task. Is that async? No. So static. Well, still no. Static void get channels. Channel services. And then we're going to do var results, or let's just say list equals channel services dot get channels. User ID is going to be the Lego Maestro. And we are false. There is no deleted channels, but and then for each item in list. Oops. And then we're going to do console.writeLine. And we'll do item dot channeling. Okay, let's see what that did. I mean, I gotta call it. Okay. Let's see what we got. Code with Sean, TaleLearnCode, Cal location. All right, I got it correct. All right, awesome. Okay, so now that we've got that, now let's go back and see our function here. So going back to here. Restart it. Okay, and here it is. That number. And again, so this, we're the other thing for those who recently joined, this is we are doing Azure Functions with .NET 5, which is out of process. So there's a couple things you have to do differently. To include, you can't Visual Studio doesn't have the tooling yet for it. So you have to attach to the process and then call it that way. So we're going to go in here. We're going to call this. There we go. So we're in there. Now, if we look at the channels, we should see 3 channels. It should be Code with Sean, TaleLearnCode. So Code with Sean, TaleLearnCode, and Collaboration. So if you go in here, we should hit Code with Sean first, and it should not be broadcasting. All right. Cool. So then we're going to hit TaleLearnCode, and it's going to say it is hosting. I'm going to actually skip that. Sorry, it's not going to hurt anything, but I'm just going to skip it. And then run. I really should have stepped through it again, but that's okay. But then what we're going to see is, if we go back to our console window, the Lego Maestro is now hosting TaleLearnCode. That's what I wanted to see. That is exactly what I want to see. All right. Well, that handles that part of it. So let's see. Let's go back to our list and see what we've got. That's not our list. This is our list. Okay, then we need, if we didn't host anything, we need to host a team channel. All right, I actually think I'm gonna wrap it up at that point. Because you know what, I actually want to watch The Falcon and Winter Soldier. I have not had a chance to watch it yet before I go to sleep. So let's get our code checked in. So we have the start of the trigger function. Now, kind of funny because actually the trigger function itself is not working. I'm gonna have to figure that out. There does definitely seem to be something wrong with the way how this is working and trigger functions, or timer functions, not trigger functions. Yeah, thank you, Ivan. I always called you Alvin. Which, sure enough, I did see your message. I will look at that tomorrow, probably before I do my errands tomorrow. All right. Let's go take a look. Who can we go raid? Probably going to go to Callo. Let's see who else is out there. Pretty sure that's the only... Well, we do see C-Films is out there. Okay, again, thank you. You might be getting me a DMC strike there. That would be bad if I got a strike because of of their own stuff. Just want to see what. Well, that could be interesting, but there's nothing showing. All right, we're gonna go. I think it came up just as we went over. We're gonna go to our buddy TaleLearCode. I don't think we've been to him this week. All right, go in here. Raid, maybe. Raid TaleLearCode. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for joining tonight. I really do appreciate it. I think, especially Tapco Wild, who was on here earlier, definitely gave some good help. TaleLearnCode will be back on Monday evening at 8 p.m. Central Time. Oh my goodness, I'm talking to too many people in Central Time Zone. Eastern Time. And tomorrow night, I will be on Bricks with Chad doing Lego. Actually, we'll be working on a bookshop modular in an apartment or townhouse. So hope you join that. Again, that's Bricks with Chad. All right, everyone, you have an awesome evening, and I will see you next time.